Now we're going on. Here we go. Hello. Hello. And we're live. And Heather, what happened with that? Oh, somebody needs to mute their YouTube. Let's see. Okay, so I am gonna go into it, I guess. I'm Heather Dewey Pettit, and welcome to my live stream. I am a writer, editor, and artist, and let's see. I guess I'm jumping into the intros. As a we just lost Bonnie. So we can just do our intros in while we're waiting for her to get back in. Is there anything you would like to say, Charlie, or I can go through the chat?
Hello, my name is Charlie. I have set up my Ganeshas for us because we all need some removal of obstacles. I've been talking to a lot of you on different chat streams today, and I think all of us have an obstacle or two in front of us. And so, yes, all of the candlelight, all of the light, may we be able to get words tonight, because I don't know what the great demons of stealing words are doing in our heads right now, but I was just amazed listening to everybody, seeing everybody on all the different streams today, just being like, I just can't work today. So
I haven't got that many notifications because I didn't really see a whole lot. So
it was a lot of the newer streamers.
Oh, okay.
That I wouldn't know about if Devin hadn't been constantly informing me of the new people that are doing things. Because
so yay for Devin.
Yay for Devin.
And I am going to try to channel my inner child and make Nano easy as pie, or at least try to fake myself out that way. It's really hard for me.
Okay, so let's see. Should we start again with the intros, or what shall we do? Should we put it up to a vote?
Let's just see who's here in the chat.
Yeah. Hello. How are you doing? People are calling you Mama Ward these days.
Mama Maggie.
How is it? Mama Maggie?
I hope you're feeling better. I hope everyone in your family is feeling better.
Yeah.
Because that's, I hope your brain's not still tickling from the swab.
No fun.
Oh, it's working.
Hello, CB.
Hello, everybody. Hello, CB. Hello, Kat. And I'm doing this without a mouse, so I'm a little bit thrown off here. Hi, Kat. How is everybody?
Hello, Heather. Sorry, I saw that you were next on the list.
CB looked at how many pages she has. 567. Wow. Woo-hoo, yeah.
That's amazing. I have so fallen in love with shorter fiction that I was actually debating with myself yesterday over whether or not I ever want to write a giant novel again. Because I have a history of writing 100, 200,000 word tomes. And then I discovered short fiction and I went, oh, I love this.
Maybe I should try more of that after Nano.
Yeah, I think I had an idea for a short story, and I haven't done much with it, but I would like to. Please excuse me.
Nice.
I'm so in love with novellas and novelettes right now. Like, I just enjoy writing them so much. And I like doing the serials. And this is like the one thing that I should have learned a long time ago, where they tell you write what you love. And most of the fiction that I love is like the pulp fiction from the 30s, 40s, and 50s, which were all novels, novellas, and short stories. Like even the things that are called novels by these people, like Dream Quest of an Unknown Kadath by H.P. Lovecraft, it's called a novel. It's 43,000 words. That's technically a novella.
Yeah, these days, technically, yeah.
So
I like to read short stories myself too, so I get the appeal.
I'm just going to be playing around with a lot more of that.
Well, maybe. Come on, let's slow. There we go. Stevie, I'm working on chapter 53 and still have a long way to go. 140 chapters altogether. It's okay.
Wow. Oh.
Probably going to turn it into a graphic novel, not for publication. Oh, okay.
Shad from Shadiversity is having his novel turned into a graphic novel right now.
Pretty cool.
And
Okay.
I'm trying not to have the jealousies. But then again, he's got a much larger platform, and he's using Indiegogo to raise the money to hire the artist.
I don't think I'm jealous of people. I'm just jealous, maybe a little bit, people that think it's so easy and it's easy for them, but I doubt it's easy for anybody, right?
I agree with you.
This is what I want, though. Eventually, I want my words to look like these.
Very cool.
I want that too. But
I once copy edited a comic book. This was back in, I want to say September. August or September. That was fun. Yeah, first time I ever did that, so that was cool. So then, of course, I joined an editors group just for comics, because why not? It's going down one of these days. Real
I
soon.
love writing comics scripts, but I've never.
Copyright law is very complicated. Really. Copyright law and things like not Creative Commons,
Public domain. Yeah, understanding what's public domain, what's Creative Commons, and what's
and what's there's some confusion.
Yeah.
Regulations mean you can write fan fictions about living people, but not other creators, fictional characters, or places.
Mm-hmm.
Really? So that means I have to stop writing my Sean Boston fan fiction. Right? Is that what that means? Is that what that means?
You have to ask Savvy about that one.
I'm just saying, it's not a real person. It's their fictional character they created.
But I do believe they're encouraging it. So.
Oh, you can't. It's me. It's me. I can't read.
Oh, that's right.
But it says, but not other creators' fictional characters or places.
So, yeah.
I'm confused.
Well, the DMCA needs a total rewrite. And I've said that since it first was up for passage.
That's like, no, that doesn't make sense, because that would cancel out like every fan fiction.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make sense.
And technically means that all science fiction written after, E. Smith finished Triplanetary would be illegal because
What?
every sci-fi novel since Triplanetary has been essentially a fanfic or a rewrite of the first 5 books in that series.
It's going to be the underground fan fiction society.
Yeah.
We're going underground.
Maybe that means zines will come back. I miss zines. Hello, Nikki.
How are you? Saves document frantically.
Especially after what happened yesterday.
Wow, this is really slow, so pardon, guys. I apologize. I love your saves document frantically. Yeah, this is not cooperating very well. But like, there we go. Like Mama Maggie says, happy afterbirth. Happy after birthday. Yes, more. Oh, we have lots of people. It really jumped. Let's see. You dreamed about what? Interesting.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, you did have like a terrible thing shoved up there for testing purposes.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And
Hi, Sarah.
hello, how are you?
Just going to take a moment to say I love your channel.
Yeah.
It gives me life. It gives me hope.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Videos. Yeah.
I've been on her live streams a couple of times.
Very nice.
2 or 3 times. It's been a little while. Might have to change. You might play Sims Cat. Okay. Yeah.
I feel that, Cat. I'm kind of in a place where it's like, yeah, I just want to let up a game, but I'm not gonna let myself do it. Maybe.
Yeah, I might.
Only time will tell. If we come back from a thing,
Give myself
down because I got killed in a grindstone dungeon. You know what happened.
How come when you said grindstone dungeon, I thought only positive things. My head was like, oh, that sounds like a cool place.
Put new game drops tomorrow. Yeah.
I am so technically not playing right now. But here it is.
Hello.
Grindstone. I am so addicted to this game.
And I have had so much espresso.
Yeah.
I just smile. My cheeks are getting all high.
I didn't have coffee late, but I had like black tea late, so that still kept me up. And plus, I was in the chat on Savvy's stream last night, so and then after I got up, I was like, well, let me go do this. Let me do that. Let me just get this done or try.
Yeah, I had my coffee during Perfect Pancake this morning and hoped that my brain would turn on, but it's just.
I had coffee on Tamara's stream, and then I switched to espresso right before this one. So
something going on. I didn't make it to Tamara's
today,
unfortunately. But hello, Erin. I haven't seen you here before. Thank you for coming. Not sure if I remember seeing your name. That sounds interesting. Welcome, welcome. Wow, it is 7:20 would we all like to sprint?
I would love one, and maybe a prompt. No, I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know. Pretty.
Well, what part are you at?
Right now, I'm sitting with 5 things in front of me, hoping something speaks to me because my brain just won't turn on. That's the problem.
Let me think of something for you.
That's the problem that I'm having is my brain is just not wanting to do anything today.
Let me see.
So,
Oh, yeah, same here.
there's a good chance that I'm just going to do what I
I've
do
had
all
distraction
day
today.
and get my journal out and just do more journaling today. So there's a good chance this is what I'm going to be doing. But
And what kind of genre are you writing?
the main stuff.
You want a prompt for?
Sci-fi.
Sci-fi? Like space sci-fi or like?
Oh yeah, very space. I did go grab these for inspiration to hopefully get me stirred up.
Ooh,
Because
nice.
even if I don't open them, those covers.
Oh, interesting.
The covers are just beautiful.
Look at the detail. Interesting.
I'm hoping to just like I don't know.
How about as he approached the captain's quarters, the doors slid open. The whatever weapon in his hand held blah, 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 whatever you want, Charlie. He was sure to take him over. But blah, 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 whatever you want, Charlie. I would just start writing from like any kind of like action point if you're stuck, you know?
I know in one of the stories there's going to be a kaiju attack, and I'm thinking of just skipping to that and writing.
Mm-hmm.
I named both of the kaijus today thanks to fantasynamegenerator.com. If you need a name and you can't think of one, go to fantasynamegenerator.com. Not sponsored, but should be because I talk about them way too much. All the names you can ask for, all categorized, and they're just there.
I love making up names.
Names.
I love making up names. It's like the first thing I do when I think of anything is like, even though some of them change, but or the spelling or the way, you know, some change, but
let's see, where's my phone go? I can maybe do this the Uber.
Oh, my Pokemon's gonna be down then.
I just have one thing to say about that, Mama Maggie. I do know Redbubble does have contracts with certain people. Like you can actually look up a list of who you're whitelisted to make fan products for on Redbubble, and you have to put in specific tags, and it basically will take a portion of the sales to pay the licensing fee for you, so you don't have to do it. But that is something that Redbubble does do, but it's not for everything. It's just they do have a fairly extensive list of things that you can. Because I've thought about doing that.
I'm gonna have to check that out more.
Hello, Carrie.
Okay, I just had to do something super quick. All right, so let me see. Hey, Charlie, would you actually, since I have to do something on my phone, would you possibly do a timer for us? I will.
What do you think?
And I want to make sure I'm not going to put any stress on.
15, 20, 25. Because it's still set from my stream last night at 25. So speak now, forever hold your pieces. How long would you like the sprint to be?
Well, let's do 20.
All right.
Yeah, we can get some stuff done, but that might not be as overwhelming to some.
We are set at 20 minutes. Okay. I will type into the chat what time we will be coming back, the minutes for that. Did you want me to go ahead and count us in?
If you would, thank you so much, Charlie.
Alrighty. So make sure that you're hydrating, because I am an idiot who says to hydrate all the time, and then I forget to do it, and I don't do it, and then my life falls apart, and then I have to just like drink nothing but water for 2 days. So make sure that you're hydrating. Be better than me. Make sure you're saving your documents, because Google went down last night, and you don't want to be in the middle of a project and have it all go away. So make sure you're backing up. Make sure you're saving your documents, because that happened in the middle of my stream last night, and a lot of people panicked. So save, back up, do all the good stuff. We are going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get some words.
Thank you.
Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. The timer has elapsed. Beepity beep, a beepity beep, a beepity beep. And hopefully I have unmuted all of my mics. But I realized that I hit mute there, and there.
And safe.
So hopefully you can hear me.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much for that, Charlie. How did everybody do? What did everybody do? I sent a message. I did a mom thing, and I tried to find some AAA batteries for my mouse, for my Bluetooth mouse. So
I know the feeling. But batteries, you buy them and they hide.
Yes, or they just get used in the remotes, I suppose.
I got 173, and I got everybody else ice cream, and I switched the laundry too. So
I have to say, I'm not mad at the ice cream we had last night. It wasn't the one that was supposed to be in there, but the picker picked the wrong one. It was supposed to be a butter pecan because that's my favorite, and instead it was a pecan praline and sweet cream ice cream that was much more fancy, but it was good. It was very good. I am amazed that I got anything done because the hubby finally got the call he's been waiting for all day. And we had a chat as he went off to work. The doggy decided, no, I don't want to be in this room anymore. I want to go find the hubby. And then I had to guide her through the house to show that he wasn't here because she wouldn't believe me. I even had to take her out and show her that the car was gone. So she would finally believe me because she was not having it.
I thought he was playing hide and seek.
Yeah, she's very much his dog. She loves him. And yet somehow I still managed to finish writing the midpoint of chapter 4 of book 2 in the Mask of the Gods series that I've been working on this year. So
yay!
I got 84 words somehow. But I have finished writing the midpoint. So
you can do it, Charlie.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. Excuse me. Let's see if I can go down. Yeah, because I'm still without a mouse. Whatever. So yeah. So that's also making me wonder about, and there was a debate in an editing community recently about that I'm in about editors who do fan fiction. You know, should that be a paid service or not? And there's a huge debate. There has been a huge debate, but this may be a game changer in that regard. So probably not. Let's see. And I love this. I want to see the whole thing. Having it. She has a ball and you probably can hear this. What is that? There we go. What's that?
So it sounds like you got an old school adding machine over there and you're checking your word count real quick. Like, okay, I got 15 words in that sentence, 20 words in that sentence.
Actuary over there.
I scroll down manually with my, one finger's on the, the left.
I got a finger over here and a finger over there, and these two go like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand this.
It's a real trick to scroll down. But anyway, I'll go ahead and read this because I think it's a couple of sentences. She looked up at the pristine cerulean sky. The kaiju?
Yep.
Which cast the shadow was completely hidden, but she could hear the flapping of the beast's wings as it turned back toward their caravan. Run!
Is she writing a Pacific Rim fan fiction?
I love kaiju fiction. I love kaiju fiction. I love kaiju fiction.
It makes me think of Pacific Rim, the movie Pacific Rim,
which is a kaiju movie. Kaiju is Japanese for wondrous beast.
Okay.
So Godzilla is a kaiju. King Kong is a kaiju.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
Like Ninjago, so I'm thinking of that too.
It has it's an entire genre that I love, and we can start being pedantic. Like, was it a kaijin, a kaiju, or a dai kaiju? Which one was it? Because I think one of my stories is going to be a dai kaiju.
Awesome. Come on. This is really embarrassing. Okay. It's a cat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cat watched a YouTube video, and CB. Let's see. 1 minute, Pepper and I are talking, and then next, I've been stuffed inside the trunk of the Merc by Hogan and Everhart. Pepper had let out a shriek of fear and yelled something about a mouse. Interesting. Let's see here.
I was writing a good part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to write the chapter about the Aswang witches, and I don't know how to start it, so I didn't do anything. That's right.
Ooh, are there going to be fireballs? Aswangs are. Ooh, aswangs are scary.
I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
They're from Filipino folklore. They fly around and do terrible things, and often with fire involved.
What's that called?
The aswang.
Aswang witches.
I'm gonna look that up. Tomorrow.
Sounds interesting. I remember seeing that the old Godzilla versus Mothra. One time because he wanted to watch it.
For one of my mini projects that I have going, I wish this was available. I don't think it still is. But if you're doing any vampire writing, this is a really good resource to have. And they actually have the Aswang in here as a vampire because they do have vampiric tendencies.
Interesting. There's a kind of Celtic fairy that's basically
There it is.
It's basically a vampire.
I can tell where my hand is right there. Right there, and you can't read a word of it. So, but they actually included them in here as a type of
interesting
vampire. Got this back in the 90s. This is the first time I ever heard of them.
I just realized I was scrolling through some of my other files, and I have quite a few stories that I started writing and just left. And I'm like, what? I could have finished this one for now. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Oh, yeah, I remember this one I started. This one I started. Because, off those little shiny objects that are away from the project I'm working on.
And they've done that lots of times.
Yeah, they're looking shiny again, though.
Hence my watercolor collection. Because those are so nice. Oh, look, they're on sale. Yeah.
I'm trying to stay focused on this one project, and my files are my eyes are going up and down my files like,
See, as of Friday, I don't have to stay focused anymore because my bulk order of new blank journals arrives. So I can just fill out all the journaling to my heart's content because that's what I got myself for my birthday. 10 new blank journals.
Are those journals for your stories or those journal for yourself?
Yeah, I keep a journal for each story that I'm working on
Very cool.
that I carry around with me to work ideas out. They're not so much a place where ideas get finalized, but it's where ideas are born.
Very nice.
And
Very fancy.
more of these.
Very fancy.
These are $5 a piece. They're cheap.
I use these. I use these, but if I lost this, I'd be devastated.
Yeah.
But my name and address and phone number inside. I would be so devastated if I lost this. This is like what everybody has all over their walls for me. You know what I mean? This is like all the little sticky notes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I found I like sticky notes for nonfiction, but I don't like them when I'm writing fiction as much. I like the notebook.
I'm a big journal fan.
Yeah.
Hi Eva, how are you? What was I going to say? When I had gone out yesterday to get some flour because I really wanted to make biscuits this morning, so which I did, and I had to go to Target to get this flour. So what do? But I go look at the planners, notebooks.
How do you not?
I know. I mean, that aisle, man. It's like I have to at least dream. I didn't make any purchases, but I think I found the planner I want.
Ooh.
For next year. So
nice.
Really, really happy.
2021. I'm with this one. Mine's 2021.
But then again, I did pick up this little one from Walmart the other day. It's really blue. It's like royal blue. It looks.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Yeah.
Well, it's more bright than it really looks.
It reminds me of cerulean.
Yeah,
because I just heard that color mentioned.
Exactly. So, but it's one of those blank planners, but it's got dot grid on this side, and on this side it's already done for you on the left for the week.
Nice.
And then it's got the blank monthlies all ready to go.
Nice.
Is that the paper is really really cream colored. I'm trying to decide if it's what I really want, but really we got some clearance, so hey.
And if anybody's interested, can I put a plug in here? This was a AuthorTube Tribe notebook journal planner. I won't show you the pages they're blank pages, but I bought off Sarah Schwarnweber's.
Oh, cool.
Store. So it said AuthorTube Tribe on it. All the stickers and stuff I put on there.
Nice.
Okay.
A white journal that says AuthorTube Tribe on it, and she sells those on her site.
Nice.
How much are they? Do you remember?
I couldn't tell you because I ordered this. I ordered some AuthorTube tank top, t-shirt, stickers. I ordered it in the summertime, so I can't remember.
I know it was a while back.
They were probably pretty reasonable, though, I would assume. So, and they're very cute. I'm slacking. Really I haven't been marking my nano chart here, but I can fill some more in today, so that'll be good. But Sarah's channel, you can get your own, and they're blank. None of the stickers are on it. You can decorate it however you want.
And this is the first year in a while that I was just like, nope, not doing nano this year.
I'm doing nano, and I'm a little behind, so I'm playing catch up. And I'm going to try to write a lot of words this weekend because I will be sitting in the courthouse next week for jury duty. So I need to do what I can.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm behind as well. So I'm thinking of doing the same, just kind of getting some stuff like that done this weekend, and and saying, okay, I did the other stuff. Now it's time to do that. My actual nano project. Nikki, everyone finds out that Zarina has little scary sidekicks on her side. And a swang comes to the academy, tricking everyone, shaking everyone up.
What's and swang?
That's that witch we were talking about.
Yeah, it's a Filipino witchy vampire thing.
Is that the name?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's not the actual name; it's the name of the creature.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a type of creature. Yeah.
Thank you for filling me in, Charlie.
Sounds like.
They're fairly similar to the Jianxi, except for they don't hop. But they're typically energy vampires. That looks really interesting.
I'm not writing about vampires, but I like vampire stories, so.
I may or may not have 3 really trashy vampire stories going on right now.
Trashy one? Adult ones?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
I have a lot of free time. I have a lot of free time. I like to read in the evenings too, and in the morning.
Yeah, Spence has my first zero draft chapters right now. I've been waiting to hear back.
Me and Spence need to have a conversation.
I have Spence's vampire novel right now too.
Ooh. I want to read some stuff.
Eva says she just got a new journal too, and it's hunter green. I've always liked that color.
See, I really like getting them in color, but the budget dictated they're all going to be black because I could get bulk order. I have them. I don't have to worry about not having them.
But you can put labels on the front or something and just label them.
Yeah, they're probably going to get terribly stickered because my niece is like offended to her core that I don't use a lot of stickers. So she sends me stickers at every possible occasion that she thinks that I cannot help but use. So we
have a giant bag of stickers because we do a lot of like crafty things and stuff too. So
I have a quite a sizable sticker collection that's growing.
I don't know if I got. They're over here. I picked these entire books up on clearance. They were $2.
I just
planner stickers in this one.
I was just looking at those the other one.
This was $2 and it had 728 planner stickers in there. So I spent $4 on over 1,100 stickers.
Did you see this one? It's pretty nice.
Oh, I did see that one.
I splurged on this one. My birthday was one of the things I splurged on. I got some stickers and a few things.
I saw those, but these were $2. I did see the one you had.
Yeah, they're all from last year. I guess. They have earlier this year. One reason why I like this one is it had these. I can get it up there.
Oh,
and these are coloring stickers.
Nice.
What that was. Yeah. So I like the meditation one, and the one says fresh air, reduce stress, relaxation. Yeah.
You know the days I'm procrastinating because there'll just be a random page just full of stickers, stuck all over, just a random page, and then the next page you'll see I wrote a poem or something, and then there's a chart, and then there's more stickers.
Very cool.
My interview.
Well, let me see here. I'm going to look at one or two more of these comments, and then we can set up another sprint.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Hummingbird offer from Yeah. You know, composition books are always. I've always liked the size of composition books.
Yeah, I actually loved. I haven't bought them in a while, but if I could find more of them, I love the size journal. They're so hard to find because, like, most of the ones that you find are about this size.
Can I get the thickness?
Like, these are about this, basically the size of like the notebook paper you used to write with in school.
Mhm.
I really like this size journal, but these are really. I've not been able to find these as much.
Can you tilt it to its side? Oh, that's nice. That's pretty thick. It has a lot of pages.
Yeah, I did the math for these because I always do the math for every journal that I get, and this will hold about 68,000 words.
Wow,
That's
nice.
Which, by the way, if anybody doesn't know how to do word count calculations, it's a very simple formula. It's how many lines are on a page times how many pages times 9. On average, you will write 9 words a line in almost any journal. So if you do number of pages times number of lines on a page times 9, that's the average number of words that a journal will fit.
Look and see.
So
how big I write.
Yeah, I always put. Every time I buy a journal, I do the math for it, and in the bottom of the first page, I put the estimated word count that will fit inside it, so that when I'm doing a project, I have an idea of what I can put in it.
Very nice.
Very, very clever. Okay, so do we want to do what we did before? Charlie, or the sprint?
I can do that. That's fine with me if that's what you want to do.
If you need me to share a screen, I can put a timer up.
Oh, that's a good point.
Let me
That's
see.
a good point. That way we're not bothering Curly too much here.
Let me see. Let me see if I can.
I'm used to being in the room where I had my gaming computer right next to me, and so I could do all kinds of things with it. But I have sad fears that I will have to replace this laptop soon. It's getting very old.
So if you want to share the screen, I put up the AuthorTube 20. If you want that one, the AuthorTube book one.
Let's just do it.
I like that one. It's the one that Joan made, right?
The first time I've done that, so it's nice to know that actually works.
Yeah, just tell me when to hit it. It's at 19:59. Or do you want me to count it down?
You can count it down if you'd like.
Is everybody ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sprint! Hello, everybody. Feel free to leave your word count if you'd like, if you want to do that.
Boom.
Feel free to leave your word count if you'd like, if you
Why?
Am I lagging?
I think we need to mute that now.
Oh, I didn't take it off, huh? Am I lagging? Hold on.
It's like, I don't think it's me, but it might
Is that better?
be. Yes.
Oh, I
Yes.
stopped sharing the screen, but I didn't shut it down. So sorry.
No worries.
I got 350 on the dot. I'm up to 523 since we started streaming. So I'm picking up the pace a little bit. She likes attention.
Oh my goodness. Very cute.
Yeah.
Shirley, how did you do?
I may have been in a chat just talking to people for a while because of things, but I did figure out a video that I should make for my channel. So
Nice.
But I got distracted by a chat. So
Okay.
Have you guys seen Kate Kavanaugh's video she put up about all the writer quizzes?
no.
Yeah,
No.
she did a couple writer quizzes. It was pretty interesting to watch.
I was pretty busy today. So. Okay.
See.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just saw that Carrie said that she was working on blog post ideas, and I just had like a panic attack because I keep thinking about starting my blog again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I load the interface where I can type stuff in and just kind of longingly look at it, like maybe no. Like I want to, but no.
No.
Is it wrong to start thinking about New Year's resolutions already?
Is it right to think about what?
New Year's resolutions already?
Not at all.
I might make a writing one this year. Last year it was just to make my bed every day, and I've done that for the most part. So I conquered that. I conquered that one. So I'm almost to the end of the year.
I don't know what I'm going to do. This was my year of yes, because that was my New Year's resolution this year, is that I was going to stop saying no to everything and start saying yes to things.
See, I'm the opposite. I need to say no to more things.
Actually, I'm with you, Bonnie. I need to say no more, or just say I really like to do.
Yeah.
Sign myself up for that thing.
I am the queen of excuses.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying I'm the queen of excuses. Like if there's a way that I can be like, no, there's no way I could ever possibly do that, I will let myself believe that. And so my resolution for this year was just to be like, okay. Like that's how I accidentally started making YouTube videos. That's how I accidentally started streaming. That's how I accidentally started doing everything. And I mean, I don't know what I'm going to be at by the end of the year, but I know for a fact that I've written over 400,000 words this year. And
I want to have, before the end of 2021, I want to have a polished manuscript ready to go. That will be my New Year's resolution, I think, this year.
That's a great one.
I've been working on it. It feels like 3 years now I've been working on trying to completely, from beginning to end, develop that process. But
yeah, my first book took, I think, 3.5 years.
I've written full manuscripts, but I haven't published anything. But it's feeling good enough that you want to publish that manuscript.
Okay. You know? Sorry, let me correct myself. My first published book took like 3.5 years. My first book took, I think, 7.
I believe it.
Yeah, that's right.
And it was still hot garbage. It's sitting on the shelf right over there, and it's hot garbage.
I'm definitely more confident writing nonfiction because it's factual. See, it's more risky writing fiction, you know.
Yeah. Yes, it is. It is, it is, it is. But I just wrote some words.
Nice.
Yay.
So, yeah, got a good few paragraphs there. In a scene that I've been wanting to write, and something I'd seen in the chat earlier kind of reminded me of it in a way. So, I'll have to show that to somebody though.
And I'm just saying, Mama Ward, I am going to be doing a lot better next year. Like, I can tell you that right now, because I didn't figure out how I wanted to be writing and doing things until about July. So about half the year, I really did almost nothing. And then all of that has been, most of that has, well, no, all of that has been since July. So.
Okay.
Takes a while to develop a routine and a process that works. Every time I make an effort, the entire process is totally different every time. Even though I think it's going to be the same, it works totally different every single.
No two books are ever the same. No two projects are ever the same.
Mm-hmm.
Most of this year has just been like a massacre and a slaughter of all of my little self-doubt gremlins inside my head. Telling me no, just killing them. Just you don't have a right to exist anymore. Die.
Can work on that too. It's got to be hard too, because you have that battle with yourself, and then some people may have people around them that aren't a well, I'm trying to contributor to your success. You know, the same people who can say, oh yeah, I do what you love, can also hold you back at times too. So they can be your biggest hindrance and your biggest supporter and not even understand what's going on. So even though you have this online, it's hard when you're living your life and people don't, it's not the same group of people doing what you're doing outside this realm of the internet that you're connecting with. So I get how that pressure can be hard too, when other people don't see your time as valuable in that use as maybe you do. It can be difficult.
Yeah. 100%. Yes.
Right. We're not all surrounded by 1,000 writers like we are online.
Right.
At home. You know what I mean?
God, I would not want to be. I'm sorry. I've gone to a lot of conventions, and it's middle school all over again. Like, I love writers, but the cliques are real, and it's just, you know, like, I love Author Too, but I love a lot of what we're doing here. But, whew, like, there's only so many writers I can have.
But it's okay, because if you can find even a small group of 4 or 5 people that you can rely on for feedback, you can trust, you can rely on for support, even if your circle is not 40 people, you're meeting up, you're developing consistency, you're having accountability, even if it's only a small group of people. Even for me, this helps me stay accountable, coming back every Thursday, knowing I'm going to meet up with you guys and you're going to say, what are you doing? What have you done? Do you know what I mean? Yep. So even if it's only a small group of people, you can find support. Even if it's real support, it doesn't matter if it's a small group of people, can make a huge difference.
And I'm actually
a large group is great, but if you find your clique, if you find that small group of people that you can have that support system with, it's worth it. Want to say hi? And then you got to go.
Hi.
Hi. Love the bang. Love the bang. And I'm actually
too much.
Cat or a cat. What's the word again? Photo bombing. Video bombing.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Well,
now
one of the things that I'm going to be doing a lot more videos on is I'm in the process of starting an author collective. And so we're really going to be doing a lot to support each other and help build each other up and get through a lot of stuff. And I'm going to be kind of posting the step-by-steps on that as it goes forward, because
I think it's good. And if I don't think of it as clicks so much. I feel like it's people connecting and building a team almost, because it seems like the groups are feedback with each other, just like you said. So-and-so is reading your stuff. If you can make a few connections that are valuable, it's worth it.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying I've been around writers for a very long time, and they're very definitely definitely clicks. That is the thing, and it's very middle school. It can be very middle school if you don't keep yourself out of it. It's
the nice thing about that is either you can join them or you can stay away from them.
Oh yeah,
it's your choice. So
yeah, I do everything in my power to stay away from all that, because I don't need that drama. I don't.
I like to peek my head in all the doors. So I go to a lot of different streams. I don't find it very clicky. I feel very included.
Oh no, I'm not talking about like the convention. I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about like amongst published authors out on like the conference and stuff.
Yeah,
I never find that problem. Maybe because I'm outgoing and I'm nosy. So I'm like, oh, that person, nice to meet you. Let's go have a drink, or let's have lunch. Let's go talk. So
it feels very much like Hogwarts when the house cup's really tight. Like
I wish I could go to a convention to complain about the clicks at the convention. That would be nice.
That's cool, Carrie. I wanted to say, I actually was thinking something along those lines earlier today. I was looking at something, which made me think of some ideas for myself. But what you said earlier, Charlie, about blog posts and really your podcast is kind of like that, but it's just in it's just a voice file instead of writing. I'm sorry, I can't talk at the moment. So it's kind of like that in a way.
It is. I used to do both blogging and the podcast, and I really enjoyed how the two played with each other. But talking about clicky, like most of the blogging stuff that I did was media coverage and interviews and reviews, and that space has gotten so horrifically toxic that, like, I don't want to be.
I just thought of something. We should set up something, maybe an Instagram page, a specific page, and have a Christmas card exchange for anybody who wants to put their address in there, or a PO box or something like that, and we can give other writers who may be lonely more confidence and just a little reminder.
That would be kind of cool. It would be kind of nifty to do a Secret Santa. I was thinking about that.
Another author, and she doesn't have her name on this card, and I will have to look it up because it was really, really nice. She had on Instagram, if you would like her, she had all these postcards of libraries, and she said, if you send me your address, she'll send you a postcard. And I sent her my address, and she sent me this wonderful inspirational note for Nano, this beautiful library. And I tell you what, it made my week. It made my day the other day when I saw this in my mailbox. It was really lovely. So I think it's a good idea. My new magnet board over here.
That's very cool.
So maybe I'll look at doing something like that.
I have to admit, by the way, about things around desk and whatever things motivate you. Kind of looking forward to something that should be arriving in a couple days, I think.
Your Scribbler box should be coming.
Yeah.
We mail out like between the 20th or the 25th or something. I'm so excited for you, Heather.
I'm excited because I've been putting things back on my desk, and I'm like, I don't want to put too much on the desk because I think
they don't overload the box, but there's some cool stuff in there, and there's a new book every month. And sure. I love giving presents, and I got the book compliment from my in-laws and the family. They're like, for my nieces, they one of them just turned 13, and their mother and the girls, they always say, you give the best presents of everybody. And I love it. I love to see people enjoy stuff.
This is the one thing that always has to be on my desk, but it's my secret muse, so nobody gets to see it but me. So it always has to be in a secret place, but I think that's a very important thing to have. This has been with me for every book I've ever written. It's the one constant in my life. It's one thing I've had in my life longer than I've had the hubby, which is, wow, come to think of it. Wow, I just blew my own mind.
Hey, that's cool. Maggie.
That is awesome.
That is awesome, Charlie. This.
The more Herculean task is turning all of that into publishable work, but in schedule. But
that's a tough question. I would love to get. You know what I'll probably do? I'll probably try to get traditionally published.
What genre are you in?
I have.
What genre are you in?
I'm writing a fantasy story right now. And so I thought it was going to be more sci-fi, and it's a little bit sci-fi, but more, it feels like more adventure to me. And the last one I've written was an adult fiction book. So that I would self-publish for sure, 100%. This one, I depends how well I do.
Yeah, fantasy.
How many rewrites I do. So I would definitely, if I felt I did a great job, I would definitely try to submit that for traditional publishing. And more entertaining in the adult fiction side, I would probably self-publish. It probably depends on the story, I think.
Well, see, for me, it's more. It really should be about what you want out of the product, because it's going to be roughly the same amount of work for you, no matter which end that you go on. You're still going to have to do the edits. You're still going to have to do the marketing. They're not going to do much of that. They will help you get into libraries and stuff with trad publishing, but the difference between the two really should come down to how much control do you want over your work, and how much of your royalties are you willing to sacrifice for other people's vanity. Sorry.
My mindset may be a little different than some. I honestly, money, when I'm writing, and the whole process in my head of writing and what I want to accomplish has really 0% to do with how much money I'm going to make. It's just something I really want to do. And if I can make money in the process, I think that's wonderful. That would be a great end goal. But at this point, I just want to prove to myself at this point. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Because I write and I write and I write and I write and get emotional, right? And I love it, and it's all I talk about. But I haven't made it over that. I'm like still climbing. You know how life is like a roller coaster? You know what I mean? I'm kind of like on that midpoint. I haven't hit the peak yet. And so once I publish, will be the peak, and I haven't got there yet. I'm still chugging up to that peak. I haven't hit it yet, so I'll let you know when I get there.
Yeah, the question that you really have to be asking is about, control over your work. And because once you go traditionally published, you will not have a say over the cover. You will probably not have a say over the title. And
I talked to someone else who had they said, they were like, I'd tell you an editor, but mine did this and this and this and this, and then the marketing, and then they can't get the rights back to this, or they can't go do it somewhere else, and then whatever cost it was.
Controlling money. Those are the two things to me that you really should be thinking about as to whether or not you want to self-publish or traditionally publish, because most of the other barriers have come down.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to do the same amount of work either
Mm-hmm.
way. So that's one of the things that has changed. There's a little bit, if you want to consider actually getting your stuff out, there's a little bit more work unless you go with something like Drive to Digital that
Mm-hmm.
does a lot of the legwork for you, or an Ingram Spark or something like that does the legwork for you.
I think Ingram Spark, I've looked into that quite a bit. It looks appealing. Obviously, KDP is appealing. There's quite a few outlets, though.
If there's not an imprint that you would like I really don't want to be traditionally published, but if Tor ever came to me and wanted to publish something from me, because so much of my bookshelves over there are covered with books that were published by Tor, I would jump at it, because that would be really cool. But it's not. It would be a special project just for them, because I want control of my copyright. I want control over my rights. I want to be able to say if or who gets to make subsidiary products based on my work. I don't want to lose any of that. So.
And things have changed a lot too. So even if you want to be in libraries or schools or bookstores or things of that nature, you can do that still being independently published. It's not, it's different. You don't have to be traditionally published to reach those outlets anymore like you used to. So things have changed quite a bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I know too many people that are under an illusion that life is going to be easier with a traditional being traditionally published. I'm like, so many of my friends are in the publishing industry and have been for so long.
It's like a middleman.
I know there's I know what they go through, and they're I've sorry, this is gonna. I hate saying things like this because it sounds like I'm bragging, but I'm not. It's just I have quite a few friends that have New York Times bestselling books. Wonderful. And they're out there hustling as hard, if not harder, than I am, because the publisher still isn't giving them the support that they deserve. And I actually know one of them that just got out of their contract and is going indie because they're tired of the publisher not giving them the backup that they deserve, even though they are, they're making the publisher a lot of money. They should get more support. But
yeah, that's for sure.
Because the only trad pub I'm interested in is I want to write tie-ins. I want to write tie-ins so bad. I have no idea. I want to know how I could get onto the treadmill. I can tell you all of the different things I want to do work for. Just if anybody has a friend at Disney or at Del Rey, please send them my way. Yeah, that can happen.
My palace sudden.
Really like.
Well, let's see.
You're making me want to change my desk. I was thinking about putting shelves on the back of my desk because this desk is really, really wide. I think it's.
Yeah,
it's a yard stick. It's that wide. So
pretty wide. Let's have
I was thinking put some bookshelves behind me on top of the desk.
Yeah, I'm very happy that we decided to move everything back here after I started doing AuthorTube, because that actually became a big part of like, okay, how are we going to do the set that I film at? And so we did the pretty bookshelves, so they got here. I don't like how my fisheye lens camera makes them look like they're collapsing into themselves, but it is what it is.
If I do any pop-up streaming in the next couple of weeks, it will probably be during the day. And by my set, yeah. You know, either at my desk or in front of my bookshelves. In front of my bookshelves.
Maybe when my oldest son moves out, I'll have more space for me. Maybe not, but that'd be nice to have a, designated room for myself. I use the downstairs office a lot, but that's not mine. And this is my space, but I take over the man space a lot.
Yeah. This is my space. If I were to tilt the camera that way, you would see all of the hubby's toolboxes and stuff, because that's part of his work. Part of his workshop over there. But yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to decide how much longer to be on tonight. Are you guys interested in another sprint?
I'm good. I don't know what Charlie has planned, or I don't know who else is streaming.
I have nothing planned. It's all up to you, because I have nothing planned, and I don't even have to cook tonight, because my dad made food and brought it over for my birthday, and I have it in the fridge.
Happy birthday to you.
So I have this. He used to make this beef stew all the time when I was a kid, and he knows how much I like it. And so he made a big pot of it and brought it over. So we've got leftover beef stew in the fridge, which is the best part, because it's always better like a day or two after. All the flavors get to meld together. So
kind of like chili.
I was just gonna say, or chili, or
the only thing that I may cook is I kind of want cornbread with it, so I may make a pan of cornbread to go with it. But
I haven't had cornbread in a while.
I live in the Ozarks. I would be kicked out by gunpoint if I didn't have cornbread on a regular basis, which is okay, because I love it.
For us, it's holidays. I don't make that very often.
We make cornbread at least 3-4 times a month.
Wow.
If not more. Yeah.
I used to make it.
My family likes biscuits and gravy, though.
Oh yeah.
So we have that.
Mail some biscuits if I could.
I saw your biscuits on Instagram. Were those like whole wheat or something?
Yeah. That's what I use. So it's white whole wheat, so it's not so dense or dark. So it's got a better consistency. There's also a whole wheat pastry flour, but that's more expensive. But it's really good. It's by King Arthur Flour. They make it.
Oh, I see an owl on your shirt. And a puppy.
Oh.
Hey. Do you hear Bonnie? You hear Bonnie?
Come here, puppy.
Yeah, doggy.
It's a boy or a girl?
She's a lady. And I have my Labyrinth shirt on because I needed the power of David Bowie. I needed Jareth today.
Oh, I have it in my YouTube movie list. I went on a kick for a while. I was buying all these old movies and watching them on YouTube. So I have a whole stack of these movies that's on there. I love that movie. Goblin King.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Labyrinth.
Huggle.
Oh my God, I haven't seen that in so long.
Maybe I'll watch that later. I'll be up for a while.
Jareth is my Goblin King.
If you buy I mean, if you rent,
now.
if you rent a movie through YouTube, are they mostly the same price, or does it depend on a lot of things?
I don't rent the movies because if I want it and I don't, I might have it on like a DVD somewhere or something. But if it's so old and I want to watch it right then and I really want to watch it, I just buy it. Because then I can watch it again and again and again.
As many times as you want, yeah.
Right. And usually if I bought it, it's because I really want to watch it and I've already seen it probably. So.
I'm so excited that your Sims finally had triplets, and yes, Mama Ward, once a week, cornbread. It's a must. Like, I don't know what I would do without cornbread.
This espresso is making me so giddy. It's so wonderful.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't smiled this much since last week.
I agree with that. See, this is where I'm all torn up because I'm thinking about going back on Select because I missed the sales.
Is that Delray Beach, Florida?
No, Delray Publishing.
Oh, Delray Publishing. I wonder, where is that located?
That's Delray Beach, Florida is actually spelled R-A-Y, and it's one word. And I'm trying to remember if it's...
I have a postcard of it up on my board, and I'm still...
Is it capital R? I think it's capital R, but you'd think it'd be two words, but it's not.
I'm dreaming. The last convention I went to was in Delray Beach, Florida. So
Florida's weird.
Near Boca Raton there. I miss it. I want to go.
Oh, yeah, that is. I'm just here in a little town in Tampa Bay.
I've been watching this little show here and there called Chateau de Lalande. It's in France, and this lady bought the chateau with these people. I'm like, this is so going on my bucket list for when we can do things again. I'm so addicted.
That's cool.
Oh, it's a wonderful show.
I know too. And all of a sudden, my tiredness is hitting me. So I think maybe if you guys just want to chat for a few more minutes, and then we'll go at like quarter after or something.
I think I'm really liking this show just because it's a castle, and I'm writing about a castle. There's castles in the story.
Oh, I've got castles in mine too, and other things. I've got a kind of a famous castle in my book.
I love how my brain works. I'm sitting there going, castle, castle, no castle, no castle, 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 no castle, no castle, castle, castle. I've got castles in small.
Castle, fortress, palace, command station.
Command station. I like that. I have a beach involved. I have a trail involved. An airplane. A farm. A farm in Florida. Yeah. I want to talk about things without revealing too much.
Since we're in the cat portion, I guess I'll pull out my little Lord of Chaos.
How cute.
Baby Thulu, you're the one that corrupts the souls and makes it fun. Everybody needs a baby elder god.
I'm thinking Pirates of the Caribbean.
I'm very much thinking the star spawn from the city of Relay. Yeah, Cthulhu Fatagan.
I'm gonna pretend I know what that was.
Hey there, Cthulhu, down there in your sunken city. Sorry, I'm gonna stop.
I have my
Medicated zone.
Yeah, he's got some weird eyes, huh?
Oh, see, you guys kind of match.
Yep. Because I gotta have a shout out to my Necronomicon.
A couple years ago, if you've never read the story Call of Cthulhu, a couple years ago they made a beautiful silent film called Call of Cthulhu, which retells the story quite well. It was really brilliant that they did it as a black and white silent film too.
Really? When was that made?
It was in the early 20-teens, the early to mid 20-teens. It was really well done.
Yeah. Sounds interesting.
Don't confuse it for the movie Cthulhu, which is actually the story of Dagon, because they didn't understand what they were doing, and that writer needs to be slapped. He got his Lovecraft stories mixed up, I guess. I don't know. It's basically a version of The Shadow over Innsmouth, which Cthulhu is not in at all. That's a story about Dagon and the Deep Ones. But anyway.
Does anybody know who's streaming tonight?
I was just thinking. Well, usually Thursday nights at 10 usually is Cachet Warren.
Tessadine is currently streaming.
Or BC and Taco tonight?
Sarah Sutton is streaming tonight. Sako is not feeling well earlier, so I don't know if she's gonna feel well enough to do anything tonight. And Thirsty Thursday is still going on over on Kevin's channel.
I really like that idea they had with the gift exchange, the writer box for Nano.
Yeah,
I know that would have been so nice to be involved in that. That's really cool.
And Meadow Lamoureux, it has been streaming every day at, I want to say 10 Eastern.
Yeah, that sounds right. Because she was, she did that. Well, I know she did that the other night. I don't know if she was doing that. So she's changed her schedule for this one. Look at my hubby's face when he walked in, and I'm in the tub of eucalyptus and lavender bubbles and watching a stream.
I wonder if she set the time wrong. It says that she's not streaming till midnight tonight. Wait. YouTube, okay, I'm sorry. YouTube's being stupid again. It's saying that it's not starting till midnight, but it says it's starting in 2 hours, which would be 10 o'clock Central. So that would be 11 o'clock Eastern.
Wow, everything's going.
I could definitely do a few more sprints tonight, though. I was on a roll. The last one I ended at 350, and I was finally like getting on a roll. The first sprint we only did 2 sprints, so I got 173 and 350. So I'm gonna be whether on here or not, I'm gonna keep sprinting tonight.
You know what?
You want to do one more? You want to do one more sprint, or
why don't we do one more sprint? And
should we do a 15 maybe?
We can do that.
Let me look for a 15 real quick.
Sorry, I'm tired.
We don't have to. It's your channel.
No, I want to go ahead and do it. So
I'm gonna find a 15-minute timer for you.
thank you.
Yep. And just for a different one. What are we doing?
I know Laura Nettles has some 15s.
Yeah, I have a list here, so let me see. Do you want to do Carol Brown or Joan Ninja Hen or Evie Redding?
How about a Joan Ninja Hen, guys?
Sure.
I love the Ninja Hens.
Okay. We'll do a 15. Let's see. Give me a second here so I can. Okay, got that. Alright, I'm back here and we share screen.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, tell me when. Is it up? Did I share it yet?
Wait, you did.
Hashtag save
And
the
then go. Excuse me.
Oh, this brings back memories. These are the ones you used to use all the time.
Me?
Yeah.
I used to use them a lot.
But
as my internet has what?
You want me to restart it?
We can do that.
I didn't hear the countdown. I thought I did, but
oh, okay. My internet is being really weird lately. Thank you.
I got 216 that round. A little bit slow, but I was reading some stuff so I can make some changes. Sako!
Muted.
And cat. Bubble cat.
Cool. I was writing, so I kind of, but I did see some of the chat.
Yeah.
Hi, Sako. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm going to stream while playing a game. Okay.
Hope you're feeling better, Sako.
Let's get the count verified. Oh yes, I hope you're feeling better too. Are you flying back tonight? I mean, tomorrow? That's what I was remembering, actually.
I feel like I hear wind.
I'm sorry? We're talking about streaming in various ways, the multiple streaming. Yeah, I have seen that as a choice on the paid StreamYard. You're able to simultaneously stream on, like, in various places. Is it up to 3 places, I think?
On the basic pro plan, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've recently started streaming again my stuff to both Twitch and YouTube.
I have such a bad habit of sitting Indian style in my chair.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and then my I'm not so young anymore, so then I have to like move my legs because they'll start falling asleep after a while.
Yeah.
I did more
I physically can do it, but I shouldn't do that for very long. Because
I do it for way too long. I'm like, oh wow, can I move my legs? They're asleep. They keep moving around.
For me, it would be like a couple minutes because
I feel
good.
pretty
And
good today.
Good job, Nikki. Sorry, I kind of didn't put you on. I got a lot distracted, but let's work on let's work on maybe you could we could plan on it.
I can hear the wind too.
It's just the sound of my ear, of the breeze blowing through my head and the empty spaces within me.
In one ear and out the other.
Because
it should be the breathing in.
If I could achieve Satori right now, I would be like, if I could just achieve Satori right now, I would have perfect enlightenment, because I have killed my discursive mind, at least for today. It's not there. There's nothing going on in there. I am missing. Let's see. That would mean that I have perfected my Sat. So I do not have perfect Chit or Ananda. So I cannot achieve moksha. I cannot have enlightenment at this moment in time. But I can pretend.
It's when you put the headphones on, some binaural beats, you light a candle, you put your weighted blanket over you. That's what I do. That's what I'm gonna do. That sounds great.
That sounds like a great idea. I wonder if we still have ours. That makes me wonder.
I'm just saying, turn the lights down. I have black lights in my room, so I'll put the black lights on, and just the whole room is like very relaxed feeling. It's very nice to calm down.
You have the purple lights in the other room. when it comes time to replace the light bulbs in here, I'm probably going to put the color changing light bulbs in here too.
I just love black lights.
Gosh.
With the white comforters too, underneath, the black lights are nice.
People in quarantine. Sorry about that, guys.
You'll have us though, even if you're in quarantine.
There are streams where you can come and say bye. No problem. So let's see. It is 9:34. Do we want to do? Are you guys ready to go? Are you ready to do outros?
It's your channel.
You can if you want to. You're the boss of us. You do what you tell me. If you tell me I'm fired, I go do something else.
The machine. You are the machine. Sorry.
Ich habe keine Ahnung, was ich wollen getan.
I don't know what you said.
Ich habe keine Ahnung, was ich möchte machen.
I hope it's nice.
Mein Deutsch ist nicht so gut.
Baklava.
Entschuldigen Sie bitte.
Yeah.
I said I have no idea what I want to do.
I want to keep writing and enjoying my fellow author tubers. So, which I'm sure they'll be. I do this to myself every Thursday with this really big espresso. My mother does have Native American in her, and I think that's where I get the cheekbones, the high cheekbones.
Oh, I can see that.
Because when I have coffee, oh my gosh, I can't control them. I feel like they're gonna cover my eyeball. They get so tight and high with caffeine.
My husband's My husband's grandfather was a quarter Native American, and it came out in my husband in only one way. He has these really high cheekbones, strong high cheekbones, and really strong nose. Every other aspect of him, and he's thin, and he's built very thin and wiry. But really, the only thing about him that looks Native American. Everything else
looks very much.
He was born with very red hair, and he'll tell you fire engine red hair, and he's got the pale skin and all the other aspects of an Irish person. So, yeah, it's interesting.
I'm a big mutt. I have a lot of things in me.
Yeah.
I have a lot of English. I have, my father was very English, but my mother had Italian, Indian, French. My mother had quite a few ingredients in her. However you want to say it. So get little traits from here and there,
Yeah. Right. I have a lot of British in me. But I do have very deep, just like my mother did when she was young. I have these very deep hooded eyes. So it just makes me think, where did that come from exactly? So it's, who knows? It is possible that it came from a different ethnicity.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, my father's side is I have very, very detailed genealogy of my father's side. And I know our family, when they came from America way back in the 1500s, that they originally descended from Warwick, England. So I think it would be amazing to go there and like seek out where your ancestors lived. I think that would be so amazing.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
One of my sisters actually lived in the UK in Birmingham or Essex area, and she actually lived not that far from where our family descended from. I was so jealous. I'm like, oh
my God.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. My father's family have been here since the 1600s. So apparently they were in the, what was it? They were in the boat following the original Pilgrims. Oh my God.
Oh wow. I have a paper somewhere and it says the date they traveled and that they came into Delaware or I'm trying to think of the year they got here, but I know like in England it goes back to the 1500s, but I can't remember the exact date that the family line just started moving only of what we know in America. You know what I mean? Like my direct family line.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I want to get better at researching those kind of things too. That'd be
I totally do too. And then the only other thing that I really remember that stands out is that I'm directly related through my father to what's his name? Oh, Admiral George Dewey from the Spanish-American War. He commanded a ship.
I'm on the fence about one of those DNA tests, but I'd really like to find out on my mother's side more information. You know what I mean?
I want to do.
Yeah, my mother.
I want to do the one that shows where they look at the markers and trace the lineage back to Africa. That's the one.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that blew my mind when I saw it, but it made total sense.
Well, if you think the Sumerian culture was, if you believe the Sumerian culture was the first, civilization type culture or the oldest, obviously everything came from that part of the world.
Well, we know that the Egyptian culture predated the Sumerians by probably about 500 to 1,000 years.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, we don't talk about the kings period. We only start talking about Egypt after it was unified. There was about 1,000, depending on how you count when it started, roughly 1,000 years of history there between the two warring states that we just don't talk about, and the various kings that went for unification.
Right.
That led up to prior to unification. But the first written scripts are actually in a desert oasis that we know dried up probably around 5,000, 6,000 years ago. And they're now currently in the Sahara. But it was back before the Sahara had completely gone desert.
I only want my mom's side. I already have my dad's super detailed.
Yeah, same here. On my mother's side, her mother's family was very Irish. The last name of Logue. Oh, that's really Irish. All right, how much Irish can you get? I don't know. And then there was another, but then my mother's father's name was completely different. So that's it was kind of a, what do you call it? Just Viking English, It has a son on the end, so yeah. You know what I mean? I think all that just fascinating.
I agree with you. And then when you get down into the Kushites or the Nubians in the south, like there's some interesting history there that we just don't talk about. But then again, we have a very Eurocentric
Yeah,
view of
I have,
history,
I
and
have a
so we
writer's credit.
flip a lot of what happened in Africa and Asia.
Had to go. Your mom had to go to Germany to lose her accent.
Pennsylvania Dutch, gotcha.
This is different Dutch. I mean,
I lived
different.
quite a bit of my childhood in Pennsylvania. I have like a mixed, when I talk, some people notice things because I move back and forth a lot. So I have Pennsylvania. I hate to say, but where I lived, people always used to say, "You sound like you're from the South" when you live in Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? And then you move to New York, it's different. So, yes.
I know, Sako. I've really been wanting to find somebody who practices any of the Yoruba faith because
I'm gonna put one of my Africa pictures up for throwback. I do a Tuesday travel throwback of places I've traveled to. I think I'm gonna put a picture of Africa up next because it's a pretty cool place. I haven't been all over Africa, but
Oh my gosh,
it's pretty cool.
here we go. I did a weird thing because I'm doing all this stuff with the trackpad. I'm like, no, go away, window. Don't be there. My first European ancestor was a Jewish indentured servant kidnapped him from England in 1609. Wow.
Yeah, my first the Dorset to come into the U.S. was an Indian servant.
I'm trying to see if I have that genealogy paper right over here.
Okay.
I put it up somewhere.
Cool.
My grandfather passed away at 93 years old, but the family always kept a very detailed genealogy, and my grandfather actually kept it right up to date up until before he passed. So.
I did that too. As a matter of fact, I got a lot of locations for my book from Google Maps, or I used it to figure out, does this make sense? I had my character go here. Does that make sense? And what's the time frame really supposed to be like, and stuff like that. So it's helped me so much with
my son has had homework, and they're using Google Maps, and they'll have a list of locations they have to find on Google Map for school. So he's been doing that a lot, showing me different places. It zooms in. Like it'll be Australia or Africa, Antarctica. The teacher has them looking up these different places with Google Earth, like the Google Earth where you can zoom down.
Okay.
I hear what Sako's saying about the travel bug to check that stuff out. It's pretty neat.
I love to travel. I'd like to travel even more if I didn't have to deal with people.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to deal with them that much. Once you get through the airport, you can do your own thing if you want.
I don't fly. I don't fly. I've been in a plane crash. I don't fly.
Oh no. I have flown. I've flown a lot. I think the longest flight I was on was like 11 and a half hours straight.
You have to get me very drunk to get on an airplane.
Yeah, I have my character on an international flight though, and I know they can be kind of long. So I think, yeah, I don't think I could do that, and I think she barely can handle it.
Wasn't that long. I'm trying to think. When we went to Dominican, it didn't seem that long. Even with kids, it wasn't too bad flying out of Florida.
Oh. Yeah, you can get to a lot of places from Florida.
Oh yeah. Fort Lauderdale is wonderful.
You know, well, once I went to Key West. That's as far south of Florida that I've been. So we had to. We flew from here to Miami, and then from Miami. That was in 1999.
I think one day I'd like to do the train ride too. There's a train ride.
I was in the middle of my treatment. I was in the middle of my treatment, so it was really hot, and I had to wear wigs. Yeah, it's really hot. Yuck. That's all I have to say. Anyway,
all right. We're not going anywhere, so.
That is awesome, Carrie. That is so exciting.
We're all just staying home for now. But in the future, maybe 2022.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I have Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in Latin.
I'm reading that, her thunderstorm thing.
What?
I just have Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in Latin stuck in my head right now, and I can't get it to go out. Get out. That's what our teacher made us.
I'm thinking the plane ride. I think the worst plane ride I ever had was even that picture of Honduras that I put up. Was their airport had no actual runway. It was just like dirt and gravel. So when the small plane hit in Honduras, it hit the dirt and gravel and was like this, bouncing on the ground. And then when you got out, people were like stomping on your feet, trying to grab your bags so they could carry your bags for you, like bum rushing you. It was a very small little dirt airport with like just a little cement building. It was probably the worst plane ride I ever had. I'm glad you survived that. That I can't imagine a plane crash. I feel like planes are so safe.
Back in the day when they would have the cockpit open and we just took off and we heard the chef say, "I don't think we turned the generator on."
Was this a private plane?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we were fine. It was fine. It was just no.
You're here. I'm glad you're here.
Like many of the weird things that make me wonder how I survived to get here for it's on the list. And granted, the man who crashed the plane later that week decided to chase me around with a machete because he was that kind of a person. But you know, as you do.
I just thought of a machete story.
I wish I only had one.
Yeah, I'm thinking of I'm not going to blow up any spots, but somebody who was at our house one day and wanted to use a machete and was chopping bushes and hit himself in the shin. I remember that. Not a fun thing. We call that person the liability. When they come around.
We had one of those. We called him
the liability.
I'm playing in the chat. I'm touching all the things. Figuring out better other ways of doing this other than using a mouse.
Yeah, I've been noticing this. I've been noticing this. We have a lot of eerie similarities. Yes. I've been picking up on these.
I'm adding up my words for Heather's stream.
Oh, cool.
I don't know because I've been doing a lot of what I've been doing is my OSC stuff, and
so I got 739 so far.
709, you said?
739.
Oh, 39.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
I'm going to see how much I have for today. Mm-hmm.
I was handwriting myself. Wow. I need to count these. Handwritten.
Well, I'm doing some preparation for some initiation ceremonies that need doing. So that's gonna be fun.
I see Sako in the comments. Are you streaming?
In too many ways. It's I'm not going to say it's creepy because it's kind of cool, but yeah, we've had a lot of shared life experiences, even though we didn't meet until this year. It's kind of cool. I agree, Mama Ward. I agree. It's yeah.
128. That can't be. I count wrong. I think I counted it wrong. Anyway, I counted 128.
I hear my husband got home and put a movie on. I can hear. Can you hear it in the background? Is it loud enough?
No,
Oh.
no, I was just thinking like earlier at the start of the stream, Nobby was listening to more of his Sherlock Holmes, and I could hear Stephen Fry so loudly. I muted the mic and was like, "Can you please turn that down?"
All I hear is, "I want to hold your hand." I don't know what he's watching.
Oh, komm doch, komm zu mir. Ich liebe dir Verstand. Oh, komm doch, komm zu mir. Komm, gib mir deine Hand. It's one of the two songs on that album they actually did a German version of.
I'm going to pretend you're singing to me.
And the German version is so militant because instead of I want to hold your hand, it's come, give me your hand. Komm, gib mir deine Hand. Komm, gib mir deine Hand. In deinem Namen bin ich glücklich und froh.
Maybe I should make one of the characters serenade another's and somewhere in the story.
Really cool.
Yes. Yes, my word. People can survive just about anything. I truly believe that. And then I hear some of the stories that my dad tells me from his time in Korea. And I'm like, yes, people can survive pretty much anything.
Until they can't.
This is really neat. I got a little, I remember, the puddle jumper. I was like, I don't know. Because only 25 people could fit on that plane or something. So maybe I got a little nervous on that one.
And Mama Ward always wins. And I have to say, I kind of want a t-shirt that says, what doesn't kill us makes us tired. I kind of want a t-shirt that says that.
Wait, let me read this. I was on a plane that the idiot pilot landed in a thunderstorm in Houston, and the tornado knocked out a landing plane. Oh, or our landing plane. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, Southern Florida is very. Jumping streamer.
Ooh, I want to see the mug.
What?
This is my birthday present from my sister because I love dragonflies.
Oh, what?
And so
very pretty.
All dragonflies all the way around. But the cool part is at the handle, they make a heart.
Oh, I see it. I see it. That's cool. It makes one on both sides too. Yeah.
Yeah, she knows how much I love dragonflies, and so she got me that, and she got me a solar lantern that's got dragonflies all over it.
How pretty.
If you can't tell, because I'm always playing with one, because I've got like 3 of them on my desk right now. I love dragonflies. I love them so much.
Pretty.
Yeah.
I've even seen them with like the double sets of wings.
All dragonflies have 2 sets of wings.
Like I've seen some weird looking ones last summer that were extra big.
We get some really big ones here, at least in my area. And even though there are more colorful ones in the spring, in the say late summer and early fall, we start seeing colors that are more like some are brown and some are like with clear wings that have brown on the tips. So it's interesting to watch the seasons change, where the like, you know, the birds change, or the insects change like that. And you see like every once in a while I'll see one like this. I'll see a dragonfly that's kind of a super bright brick red, and it's like and it's more like late summer and early fall. And it's really interesting to see that. You can even see that in the butterflies too, if you watch.
In the early spring, we have some around here that are black with golden yellow tips on their wings and tail. They're beautiful.
They're pretty, huh?
There's a wonderful documentary on, I know it's on Curiosity Stream, it might be on a couple others. It's called Dragons and Damsels, which follows the life of a pond and all of the dragonflies and damselflies throughout the year that go in and out. And it's amazing. It's really cool.
I've always loved photography that features insects and like super close-ups of insects and different things like that. I've always been fascinated by that. I'm going
to dragonfly that I bring out very rare.
Very true.
I've written some really silly poetry about dragonflies. Dad.
I love dragonflies so much. I have a problem.
Come on. That which does not kill us.
I'm feeling pretty good. I almost hit my nano goal today after not being as productive the last few days. I feel a little more momentum now to keep going.
Cool.
I'm just hoping once I get this done, I'll be able to get back on track, because I'm used to writing at least 35K a day.
A day?
Yeah, 3.5K a day. 3.5. Not 35. 3.5.
I'm like, Charlie's got nano in the bag again and again.
Well, I'm used to doing about 98,000 a month. Like that's kind of where I shoot for.
That's great.
But lately it's just not it's just not happening. But
just try to do as much as I can get in every day, and if I, do what I can do.
Well, it's like the one thing that Stephen King said that I really like. Uh-oh.
That made me laugh so hard. Because you know what, Maggie, that is exactly how I heard this song back in the day. Of course, I was, how old was I when I first heard that song? 14, 15? That's exactly how I heard that when I was young. Oh, that's what made me laugh so hard.
I mess up song lyrics so much.
That's
So-
exactly how I heard it. It's so funny.
Do you remember that song?
All the songs in here, so they're all going on.
Apologize.
Right?
I can't remember who the artist is.
What song?
He's like, you
Carrie
can't
Underwood.
apologize. Maybe Usher or somebody like that. I don't know who it was, but I used to think it said too late to call the judge instead of apologize. So I'd be singing too late to call instead of apologize.
I don't know. The only way to apologize I can think of is a type of negative song. And
I know
I
what you're
make
talking
worse
about.
mistakes, but I won't even tell you some of the worst mistakes I've made with things. What
Oh
you
my
hear,
God.
you know.
What you hear, yeah, what you think you hear.
What depends what
But
you're going through at the time problem.
It happens a lot when you're a kid. And there are so many songs I just was like, I either was like, I didn't understand or I heard completely wrong like that. You know?
Like the song Roses. I love that song. I made up all new words to the whole song. I love it. It's a good
Who
dance
sings
song.
that?
It's called
Roses?
Roses. It's very upbeat, and a lot of people remix it and switch it up, but I rewrote all the words to it because I love the beat so much. It's such a great song. I might have to listen to that in a little while. Get even more pumped.
Stay up till when?
Whenever I feel like it, because I'm a grown up.
I am not.
I
don't
can-
want to
I-
grow up.
I
I'm
can
a
stay as late as I
kid.
want.
There's
I
many
don't
bicycles
grow
that I can play with.
I don't want to wear a tie.
From trucks to games to video games, it's the biggest toy store there is.
I don't want to grow up, but
Because if I did, I
I'd still
wouldn't
be a
be
Toys
at
R Us
Toys
kid.
R Us.
Never grow up, never grow up, never grow up. Not me.
Oh, I'm singing the wrong song.
We're singing two completely different songs.
They just closed our Toys R Us this year.
I
It's
think
so
Toys
sad.
R Us did use that song though too at one point, and that song was from the musical of Peter Pan.
Mm. They just closed our Toys R Us, and we had a really big one, and it was wonderful. And they closed it down this last year.
Seriously,
This pandemic, it closed down. So
ours closed down. That was close to here closed down. Was it last year? It was either last year or the year before.
well, they're all closing down. So
A bunch of them were closing down before, nationally, whenever that was.
we need more small business toy stores on the streets eventually.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we keep talking.
On that note, Mama Maggie, the thing for me was when Stephen King said that he writes 2,000 words a day because he can finish a book every 3 months.
Wow.
And
If you think about it, that's amazing if it's only 2,000 words a day.
because and that's an 180,000 word book.
Is that including weekends?
Yeah, he does. He takes no days off. He doesn't take off his birthday. He doesn't take off holidays. But he gets up. He does what I used to do, and I want to get back to because I used to have 3K by one in the afternoon.
Nice.
I
have a lot of
everything that I did after that was gravy. But he gets up early and he doesn't let himself have coffee or breakfast until he hits his 2K.
No, that wouldn't work for me. Don't wake me till I've had some. They've been warned. They've been warned.
Oh gosh.
I need my coffee first thing. Or tea at least. Tea or coffee.
That's so sad. That is so sad.
She didn't have the heart to tell them.
I used to love going there when I was a kid. Like
Forgot.
all the things.
Magically. Yeah, that's what I would have to do. You just have to just not mention it.
Somebody who worked in retail for way too long, I'm just saying, retail put itself out of business.
Our malls are actually back up.
Yeah, ours did too.
My sister runs she's a manager of a store in the mall, so I used to love
my husband.
I don't usually go to the mall.
My husband was an assistant manager. Actually, we both worked for the same company at the same time, but in different places. But we never really met. We have no memory of meeting.
I've never worked retail like that.
Yeah, he worked retail for probably longer than me. Yeah, definitely longer than me. And I worked retail from 89 to, I don't know, long time.
I never worked retail, but
do it anymore.
Is some retail, but it's not like clothes and things like that. Maybe hair products and services.
Yeah, we both worked at a sporting goods store, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You got a good discount?
I don't know if you probably have seen this, Oshman Sporting Goods.
I've heard of that.
New York. Yeah. Yeah. And there used to be some really big locations up there. And yeah. And then there was a famous one in a movie.
Quite a few of the sports equipment stores.
Sure. Genghis Khan just crashes at the mall. They take him to.
Are you I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't talk either. I don't know.
I don't want to cut you off.
I'm sorry. I don't want to cut anybody off either.
Me neither. Just get so excited.
If you're going to be a grumpy butt, I'm going to put you back on camera.
Puppy.
If you're going to be a grumpy butt, I will put you back on camera.
Oh.
I can't make him come home any quicker.
We got a cat and a dog on screen.
There you go.
She's been here the whole time.
I think my dog has finally learned that when I'm doing this in here, she's just not going to come in here until she's not going to go to bed until the hubby does.
I don't want her to burn her tail again. Yeah.
Darn bad.
I had a lot of fun with you guys tonight.
Problems for
I got
others.
800 words.
Oh, good. Okay, and so that's the thing with me is that editors should not be, I mean, this is just my personal thing, but they should never talk down to their authors who are paying their bills.
No, they shouldn't, but they do. They do way too often.
You know, just because you're an editor doesn't mean that they should lord it over others. Change the subject.
Yeah, I used to get up at 5 a.m. and write too. I miss that.
Not me.
Attempted that twice.
I have mostly during the week. I have kids stuff in the morning.
It was an accident because I wanted to listen to Unfiltered, and this was back before podcasts were really a thing, and so the radio show started at 5 a.m. and so I would get up to listen to the radio show, and ended up getting like a lot of words written.
I get up about 7 or 7:30 in the morning, and then I do all my morning stuff, and then I get dressed like after 12. Usually, if I'm going to be home with the kids and breakfast and all, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand that.
Oh, I like to take my time
today. My kid didn't have school today, because we had a storm. It got really bad last night. Yeah, there was a lot of wind. It was like, just don't be on the street, people.
Scary.
And we had a lot of rain. So, yeah. So for those who are moving to our beautiful state of Florida, beware that it does rain here a lot.
Be right back.
Call it the Sunshine State. Ooh, but it rains here a lot. And yeah, so there's a reason why our hockey team is called the Lightning. It may be beautiful when the storm is over, but there's a lot of storms, and especially in July and August and September. Be prepared. But the sun is super bright in the summer. It gets, and that's what causes a lot of the storms. You get the pop-up storms because of the heat. The heat creates these storms.
Yep.
Basically. Yeah. And I don't think people are always aware of that when they move here, or when they come here for vacation. They think this is going to be beautiful all the time. And we used to get literally when I worked at this at a store in further down in Pinellas County, closer to all of the beaches. We used to actually literally, and it was a grocery store, but people would complain, but it's raining. Well, yeah.
If you like a particular brand of weather, I have to say, San Francisco has beautiful weather every day except for February.
Except for February.
It rains in February. It rains all of February.
Oh, here February is like your fall, Bonnie.
It's
wow!
It's like
right now. I saw a picture of last year from how you get throwback pictures,
like 40s and 30s and occasionally a 20s, and then when it's over, that's probably it.
I look back in my Instagram newsfeed, and today, November 12th, right? That's today.
Yeah.
Right? Do I have the days right anymore? It said, I have a picture, and it was our first sticking snow where we're cleaning the driveway. So we're doing pretty good. There's no snow on the ground still. So the weather is still decent.
Okay. And you've never had any snow whatsoever yet?
We had a light dusting so far that I saw.
Okay, so that would be the stereotypical. How does that go? Frost on the pumpkin.
It just did that one day, and then it warmed up quite a bit. It warmed up quite a bit around here, so it was a bit cloudy today, though.
Did not believe there. Oh wait. Okay. That's odd. Maggie. That's odd. And I agree with Sako. Wow. Hey, I have an idea. Since we're still on, do you guys want to do one more sprint just to kind of round it out, and then we'll end it?
Sure.
Sure.
And then I will end it.
All right. What? Let me.
You put my headphones
Okay.
on.
So everything seems to be working well, and I said it, so.
Let me get this up.
Oh. Hey, I just got a message from Sako. Yeah. One sec.
How long of a timer would you like?
Let's see.
15.
You're getting it. Whatever you want. You're my guest. Let's do 20. Everybody likes a 20. Let's see. Let me see if I.
Hold on, I'm looking for.
Now my phone wants to do an update later. Okay. later. Don't.
Or I have Camille. How about 15 minutes?
Okay. Oh, sure.
I have Camille's, or we could do a 20. I have Lisa Daly's, the beach timer, or a NaNoWriMo timer.
NaNoWriMo pops in my head.
Okay, so it's a 15.
Now I have it.
I'm coming back. Sorry, guys. This is my first time putting up a timer.
Give me a second, Sako. On my phone because. Come on. Maybe.
Do you got it? The 15 one's waiting for you.
That's odd. With my phone. Oh, here we go. It was started to have an interruption in service, but it's better now.
Okay.
Oh, let me add the thing.
Just tell me
stream.
ready.
And 1 second, because apparently we'll try to send you a link, Sako. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Here we go. Invite a guest. Sorry. 1 second. Okay. Um, gosh, I just did this like a week ago.
I think you just have to share the screen.
What's that?
I think for the timer, you just have to share. Are you ready? All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something. Sako, I sent that by Instagram message. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. This sounds like this will be our last sprint. I just sent you a message, Sako. On Instagram. How did you just send? Oh, that was. There we go.
All right.
And then I just sent it your to your messenger. So let's see if she pops in.
Do you want me to?
But you can go ahead and go if you'd like.
Okay, everybody ready? Don't forget to save your work. Stretch a little bit, move around if you have to, and let's sprint.
Hello, Sako.
Hello.
I'm sorry I didn't see you there.
No worries.
Sorry about that.
Thank you so
started
much.
writing.
So thank you so much for having me. Jeez.
I was looking down.
Excuse me. I'm hoping that that cough is nothing. So.
Yeah.
Oh, hi guys.
Hello.
You're still
Thank
muted.
you for
You're
coming
still
on.
muted. Bonnie.
Yep.
You're still muted. Okay.
Muted. So it was
Cool.
intentional. Okay.
Yeah, it seems intentional. Hi, everybody.
386 and 1125 for the
Awesome.
stream.
Oh,
God,
very cool.
I wish I had 11:25 for the day.
I haven't put this in the numbers yet, so I've got to have hit my goal. Well, actually, no, because my goal went up higher because of the days I slacked. So my goal was higher, but it would have hit my original goal.
I gotcha.
But I'm getting more words in every sprint, so I'm staying, which means I'm staying more focused, which is great.
Focus time is so good.
Doing my OSC work.
Trying to dilute some of the espresso.
So I think that page was like
I know
127.
you guys have been streaming for 3 hours, but yeah, but I thought
Have we?
maybe I could use some socialization. Yeah.
You're missing home, huh?
Yeah, I miss my husband and my cat and my blanket fort.
I miss your blanket fort.
It's cool.
One day I'm gonna use the new moon to sanctify my blanket fort and make a guardian.
I just realized.
So I'll have gargoyles.
For a while, haven't you, Sako? Have you've had that blanket for a long time, haven't you?
Longer than I should have. I did it at the beginning of October, and then the end of October, I was here, so I never got a chance to break it down. But that just means I get to go home to a blanket fort.
Right, you just gave me a great idea for my kids' parachute thing. It's like a big, where you play the parachute ball?
Yeah.
Big circle things for outside.
That would make an amazing.
Put it on like an embroidery ring.
Seriously, that would make an amazing blanket fort.
Yeah, I could see putting that on like an embroidery ring and hanging it from a hook.
That's a great idea.
Connecting it in the corners. It'd be so big. Be like a circus tent.
Yes, it would.
I was thinking, though, and kind of remembering something, but I don't know if this was you. There was somebody I had stumbled onto a good few years back that had one of those, one of these huge wicker chairs, and it was almost a complete circle behind. I don't know if that was you or somebody else that I'd found. Itchy. Okay. I was just.
That doesn't sound like something I would do, though.
Yeah, just somebody I'd stumbled on a few years ago when I was doing some research for stuff.
Right on. So. Yeah, I've been slowly upgrading my blanket fort as I've been going. Currently, it is the entirety of the living room.
Oh, it's in your living room?
Ah, okay.
My bed is a permanent blanket fort. It's been like that for maybe 2 years now.
Oh,
and so we've got Christmas lights and blankets up and like all of that jazz. My husband puts up with a lot of bullshit.
I couldn't do that. Right now, my dining room table's covered in calico critters. I can't imagine if I let, I can let those things happen momentarily, but I would go insane walking through the living room and dining room with stuff everywhere. I'd be like, the calicos are driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Take them in your room.
Oh, I follow.
Oh, that's
yeah.
funny.
I have like nooks where my cats can hang out in the blanket fort. So
That's cool.
or on the blanket fort.
That's cool.
I'm
You
like,
see where-
you are now my anchor.
You see where my cat likes to hang out, right? Right.
Right.
It's even better when you have your actual papers out and she comes and lays down right on top.
I'm sure.
My father's cat has been trying to eat the pages or scratch at the pages or just destroy the pages. So I can't leave papers out. I can't leave books out. If the books are open, she's just like, I want you to turn the pages.
Yeah, this one actually bites me so much. I'm getting sick of it. Like I'll pet her and then I'll stop. Like if I'm laying on the bed and I pet her and I go to move my hand away, she'll bite my hand if I stop petting her. She's really.
I would pop her one.
She meows at me to pet her. She'll come if I lay on the bed. She comes and sits on my back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, if it's not a kid, it's a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, oh.
I have a Himalayan that loves to lay on my person.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter how I'm laying, she will find a way to perch on me.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm laying on my stomach, she finds like the perfect spot on my lower back to
the perfect weight though, right? To make you feel better. Yeah. I noticed that too. I hate to complain about it, but sometimes it's nice to have that just small amount of weight or pressure. Yeah.
And she's a light cat, so it's just a little bit of pressure.
Until they go like this.
Luckily, it doesn't feel like I need
until they're on your back. Sometimes it feels like a nice little cat massage, and other times it's like acupuncture. So
I'm fortunate that she doesn't feel like I need to be softer.
Were you going to say something, Charlie?
The hubby just got home from his big meeting with the owner of Mother's Brewery and the regional head of Will Fisher, the distributor, and is telling me all the wonderful things that they talked about that are going to be coming out this fall and winter from them, and
Cool.
that we're going to be debuting some of their products in our restaurant, and I'm very excited.
Very nice.
It's all kinds of magic.
Do you get to test them before you debut them?
Yes.
Ooh.
That's part of what tonight was.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It was one of those hard nights at work where you have to show up and drink.
I'm not a super big drinker. But I like a glass of wine or two sometimes. Or
I'm a fan of booze in general. But it's got to be like high quality.
mm-hmm.
I don't drink garbage.
I like the Tito's vodka, and I usually have that with like orange juice or cranberry juice.
Sure.
Or I do like a Riesling wine, soft, a little bit sweet.
I like them dry and sweet and semi-dry.
Mm.
I'm one of those people that like I like my mouth to turn into a desert after I have a wine. I like really dry wines. I'm a big fan of Zinfandels, of really good dries, and like that. Was it the Seven Sinners or the Seven Devils? I can never remember which one. My favorite.
Seven Sinners.
I like Virginia.
I do like Zinfandels a lot.
Oh, it's so good.
I do like reds though.
I'm a big fan of red wines. Big fan of red wines.
I drink pretty much.
Merlot.
I'll drink pretty much any kind of wine, but I don't really do heavy stuff.
It's one of the few things that can actually get me up in St. Louis. Is they're like, but wine tasting. I'm there.
I'm very much a lightweight, so I'll have a couple and then I stop.
I am way too Irish. It's almost impossible to get drunk. So
Not me. Like 2 drinks, and I'm like, I better go because I'm gonna be doing something stupid in a minute.
me.
Here. I'm gonna be making a scene. Everyone's gonna be on
I'll
the door.
just fall
We're
asleep.
dying.
when we do that author tube sleepover, there'll be there's not going to be any driving. So
There you go.
There is alcohol around here because I never
never drink.
much. Right. Once
Yeah,
in a while.
full bar in
It's
there.
usually on street.
Yeah, once in a while, but
I have a bottle of Takai in there that I reward myself with a glass of it every time I get one of my projects done because it's so good.
I was drinking the first few times I streamed with you guys alcohol, but that's because my nerves. I was so anxious. I'm like, I need to have something.
You need a tranquilizer.
Now I'm ridiculous with the espresso. So one extreme to the
I
other.
remember on my birthday stream, you were drinking wine and I wasn't, because I was like, it's gone.
Oh no.
Oh, you can always tell when I'm having a bad day because you'll just see me with the cider bottle. It's just like, hey, it's stream time. Let's go.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow.
I love that. I love that about the right mama, Jenny. She doesn't even bother with the dishes. She's just like bottle of wine. I'm like
life goal.
Life goal.
Yeah.
Maybe because I've been like
Maybe
for
I need
so many years,
more.
except 2021, I'm always the driver.
Right.
So I'm always the one who takes everybody home and picks everybody up. And
You're the den mother.
well, I like to have fun and stuff too, but I am a little bit tamer than some that I can know my limits, and some of my friends like to have less cares in the world than I do. So
Yeah,
I make sure they get home usually.
Excuse me.
the hubby is always a part of the make sure they get back to their rooms at the con party. Like
Yeah.
he drinks and has fun, but he can manage himself, and like, oh, many a person has he carried back to their room.
Yeah. I like to dance, so the drunker I get, the more I dance.
And then you burn it all off.
Oh no, I love to dance. So like, can go ridiculous.
We're dancing.
Yeah. No,
But I'm not. I like to. I kind of like to dance. I'm not a social dancer, but very much. Well, sometimes.
Oh, I'm a word. What did I realize? I realized that I could put a blanket fort in my new office if I wanted to. There's room. And I had a moment of, oh my goodness.
I can just see Sako belly dancing in her blanket fort.
Make a fort.
I can see you belly dancing in your blanket fort.
If only I could, but the floor is all pillows.
Yeah.
So I do it on my knees. Hi, Chandra.
Maybe you should put a platform, and then you can stand on the platform.
Then I'll make it a little higher.
Sandra's channel is really cool. If y'all are not subscribed, go subscribe to it. Go subscribe to it. We may have accidentally bullied her onto my stream the other Friday, and she was so fun to hang out with. Like it was
that?
Chandra in the chat. And it was like, yeah, we had her on, and she was so much fun to talk to. And I binge watched the videos on her channel.
Awesome. Warrior princess. I get super chill and super happy on bourbon. That is like, there was one year at Halloween where it was cherry bourbon in like syringes.
We should have a write-a-thon, drink-a-thon.
I'm just saying, no, you don't want to see that, because when I get like,
yes, I do.
when I get
Can you imagine like 7 hours in or like 5 hours in and be like writing like this, slurred typing?
I'm a lovey huggy drunk, so like I'm doing like, I love you, man. I love you. You don't understand how much I totally love
You
you.
know I love you guys.
No, we could rotate one sober person in each hour. So every hour somebody's drunker and somebody's sober. So every hour one sober person has to start drinking and rotate in.
That would be amazing. That would be fun.
That would be
saying, nobody wants to see me drunk because it's.
I want to get drunk with you, Charlie.
I'm a very like. Luckily, usually when I get drunk in public, my secret Irish wife is there, and she like sees the huggy starting to come out, and she like runs over and jumps on my lap, and just like, I take it. So like she intercepts the hug, so other people don't have to deal with me.
That would be fun.
But I'm a very like.
And Chandra's like, when are we doing this?
We should. Obviously, it would have to be an adult thing, but. That would be hilarious.
And I have a month, like a year's worth of StreamYard, so I can host as many people as possible for as long as I want.
That'd be cool. You could start with like 3 people, and then the next hour it'd be 4 people, 5 people, until the beginning people were to
start to drop out.
They have to drop out. It'd be funny.
I'm out of booze. I gotta go.
I can't sit up anymore. I gotta go.
I can't see my typey type thing anymore.
I bet I could get like a few thousand words before I gave up.
So when are we doing?
Chandra wants to know when this will be done.
I don't know. It's espresso talking.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can work out a system.
That'd be cool.
Oh, it would be so bad. Like, you don't understand. Like, it takes like all of my self-control not to be dropping all the blue language like constantly throughout a stream. Like it's like all of my time when the camera is turned on, not to just be cussing like a sailor because that's my natural native state.
You should just be on my stream because I'm not monetized. I don't stream for kids. Everything is cordoned off.
Because
yeah, that'd be fun.
It was so funny.
Maybe next month as a thank God it's over party.
That would be cool.
So
I don't know who would want it right after we're done though. For like 10 hours right after Nano.
I mean, just to prove that, like last night on the birthday stream, a friend of mine from the conventions hopped onto the stream to watch for a little bit and was in the chat and then started like anxiously texting me to find out what was wrong because
YouTube
my language was so clean.
Oh.
Like they were just like, are you okay? Are they holding you at gunpoint? What's going on? Your language is different. What is I spent too much time around you. This is not the way you normally talk. Oh my God.
I have a cat on the table. I need to make space for the cat on the table.
I have learned to behave.
I can't believe it's 11 o'clock already.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I holding you up?
Wow.
No, that's all right. I mean, I just probably should go to sleep soon.
I'm not
also someone is in.
I know Charlie is in for a penny in for a pound. So.
Oh yeah, I'm one of
Somebody
those.
laying on the bed.
You're like 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm not even watch the time.
I don't know. We just started talking.
The 3-hour stream on my channel is like maybe I wasn't feeling well that day.
Nothing.
Trying to figure it. We did 3 streams. 3 writing sprints.
Sorry, all the clocks.
3 writing sprints.
Yeah, at least
in 3 hours.
They do. Yeah, I don't know. We just started talking.
I think we did 55 minutes of writing combined.
Combined.
Oh, no.
It's good to be chatty.
Yeah, it's good.
I apparently get chatty when I'm tired.
I really in chatty streams.
I ramble. So sorry.
And I've noticed this.
No, sorry.
The chattier the stream has gotten, the more people hang out in it. Like I think a lot of people
I noticed that
Blame
because
it on
it
the
was
espresso.
it went up. It was at 8 for a good while, and then it went into 9, and then it went to 10.
I haven't
Oh,
even.
hi, fortune cookie. Who wants to see my fortune?
Ooh.
Oh my god, the cat is trying to get into my laptop bag and it is hilarious. All right, at the end of each day, think, what has this day brought me and what have I given it?
in bed.
Like good company and good company? I suppose. If
I'm sorry. I've never grown up. You know, you always read your fortune cookie and add in bed to the end of it. You know?
or anally, yeah.
I'm starting a new card. My outline cards. I didn't put them on the wall. I just put them in the. I wrote the story out, main details in the order I wanted the story to go in. So I'm on my third card.
I was writing a scene actually tonight that I've been wanting to write for a while, and for a while I was going to do that scene and then the scene / chapter that I'm actually currently in, and then I was like, because I keep debating where to put this scene that I was working on tonight.
I'm back now.
Originally it was going to be after, and I'm like, but I can move it. Could I move it? Trying to figure that out.
That's why Scrivener is great.
Yeah,
You can just drag and drop.
I've just been boring
I
tonight.
can do this right now.
You're like, I've been writing by hand, bitches.
I'm just
I
trying
did
to
a lot
get
of
the
journaling.
initiation ceremony finished.
Writing in I was actually using my writer's Bible for just writing a scene in. So it's fine.
Go make a drink right now.
Performed on the new moon, so trying to get all the details worked out.
I get to fly on Friday the 13th.
Oh, that's tomorrow is Friday the 13th, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can find my makeup box. I may
Here.
actually like.
Here in Florida.
Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? Yes,
What?
queen. Doll herself up.
Almost definitely have all this down tomorrow.
Ooh, so
Yeah.
pretty.
I have plans. Whether I actually do them or not, we shall see.
I have this cat who keeps trying to eat apples. Stop.
Oh, the hubby's having a dance party in the other room. I can hear it. I can hear the music and
Oh, kisses. Oh, cat.
I can hear a movie going on out there. So
I think I'm going to need to.
yeah, I'm pretty sure
wrap
that's
this
stuff.
up.
No, that's Ray. Ray's
all right, Heather. Not a problem.
I think people want me to go to bed.
Okay. I'll hold
I
an
already
after
see
party.
him walk in.
I'll totally hold an after party, and you guys are invited. So you can go to bed whenever you want.
I'm gonna make a drink
Okay, or at least have me to.
because I'm actually close to my nano goal.
Awesome.
My raised
Streaming
nano
from the
goal.
bedroom might not be a good idea.
Same for me, Carrie. Friday the 13th is usually a very good day for me.
Usually for me too.
I think it used to be a good luck thing. The number 13. Am I right, Sako?
It's one of my lucky numbers.
Originally.
Not really.
Wasn't. No.
Hey, it's lucky if you want it to be.
It's lucky if you want it to be. You know. You make your own luck.
I like 13.
I like that. That is a very good point.
My roulette numbers.
Hey, Carrie, I would need a nap too. And I understand about the time zones and kiddo stuff. me probably a lot of coffee because I don't do Mountain Dew anymore. Soda.
Charlie, I'm gonna get a drink.
I think we're probably doing outros in just a second here. It is the second Friday the 13th of this year.
It is.
Come on. There it is. Let's see. Who wants to go first, and then I think we'll wrap up.
Why not? Hello, my name is Charlie Dorset. I do streams and random things on the channel, and thanks to some requests that I got today, I will be doing a video on how to set up your own writing ritual so that you can help get your writing done more efficiently on a daily basis. So I'll be working on that, and that should hopefully be out next week.
What a great idea.
Yeah, writing rituals are something that I'm a really big fan of.
Me too.
I'm going to start doing more of them as part of the streams. So we're going to be lighting the candles again. We're going to be invoking the muses again. We're going to be going full on into ceremony on Friday's stream tomorrow. Cool. So have fun with that. If you want to come join us for Friday the 13th, streaming on my channel, it's going to be fun.
And you're going to be on forever, right?
Probably, because it's me.
There's a chance I might be able to join you.
Ooh, that would be awesome. All
right.
I'll
toss out for you.
I also do a bunch of podcasts and stuff and books and things, and you can find everything at projectshadow.com.
And my name's Bonnie. My channel's Bonnie Phillips Writes, and I am gonna continue to try to get these nano words in. So
cool. I'm Howdy Howlers. I'm Sako Toomey, also known as Cass Voight. I write horror, and I'm a witch, and I'm a graphic designer, and sometimes I combine those three things. So if you are looking to market yourself as an author, or you're looking to be a witch or a witch, please drop by my channel. I would love to see you.
I may binge watch her videos when I'm having a bad day. So watch her stuff.
I might do that too.
So yeah, I hit my channel next. Wishing hour.
There you go. Exactly. And I'm Heather Dewey Pettit, and I am a writer, editor, and artist. And sometimes I do combine those three things because I love fantasy and science fiction. As a writer, I am writing a young adult fantasy novel, and as an editor, I specialize in line editing, copy editing, and proofreading, especially for indie authors and some publishers. And I am looking to specialize in further, possibly in speculative fiction. So as an artist, I finally set up an Etsy shop. Here's one more thing. As an artist, I finally started an Etsy shop a couple weeks ago, and I made my first sale, so that makes me pretty happy. And so as an artist, I dabble in watercolors and do a lot of paperwork, like cards and things. So I'm looking to add more cards and bookmarks and etc. And panels.
So BC, Brown, and I are super excited to work with Heather come probably February. If you are interested in such things, and so I'm sure we can discuss all the things.
That sounds lovely.
Awesome.
I would love to.
This is kind of exciting thing for Heather. Everybody.
Yeah.
And Carrie, to answer your question, it's at 6 Eastern, 5 Central.
Cool. So you'll still be going by the time.
Well, we'll probably be going. It's one of my streams. Who knows when they end, especially on Friday.
Yeah.
Who knows? Hubby has access to the big TV now, so like I am encouraged to just continue streaming so he can watch his movies without without me
Without
going.
being bothered. Yeah. Woo.
Okay then. Well, let's see. Thank you to everybody who came tonight to my stream. Thank you to every one of you for guest hosting and
for having me.
yeah. What's
Say
that?
thank you for having me.
Oh, no problem. No problem at all. Okay, so I stream Tuesday and Thursday nights from approximately 7 to sometimes whenever, but approximately 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's almost 11:15, but whatever. Okay. Again, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Now and on the replay. All right. Have a great night, everybody. Bye. Thank you so much.